keeping the heat. Isn't this a trip how life goes on and on without you knowing that you're going? That's why we're always dropping beats in the studio, keeping the heat. Keep it stomping, keeping the heat. Isn't this a trip how life goes on and on without you knowing that you're going? Keep it stomping, keeping the heat. Isn't this a trip how life goes on and on without knowing that you're going? That's why we're always dropping beats in the studio, keeping the heat. Isn't this a trip how life goes on and on without you knowing that you're going? That's why we're always dropping beats in the studio, keeping the heat. Isn't this a trip how life goes on and on without you knowing that you're going? That's why we're always dropping beats in the studio, keeping the heat. Isn't this a trip how life goes on and on without you knowing that you're going? That's why we're always dropping beats, keeping the heat. Keep it stomping, keeping the heat.
You know, when you've got 3,000 people in front of you, that's 3,000 different personalities. And when those 3,000 personalities become one personality, that whole room becomes one. You know, when you've got 3,000 people in front of you, that's 3,000 different personalities. And when those 3,000 personalities become one personality, that whole room becomes one.
boys. Now look what we have here before us. We've got the Saracen sitting next to the Jones Street boys. We've got the Moon Runners right by the Van Cortlandt Rangers. Nobody is wasting nobody. That is a miracle. And miracles is the way things ought to be. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
sip it if it's in a sip. Diamonds glisten on the rich mirror. Only sip it if it's in a sip. Diamonds glisten on the rich mirror. Only sip it if it's in a sip. Diamonds glisten on the rich mirror. Only sip it if it's in a sip. Bitch, you ain't about it, you ain't gonna get it. Diamonds glisten on the rich mirror. Only sip it if it's in a sip. Bitch, you ain't about it, you ain't gonna get it.
Check, check. There we go. There we go. Yeah. That sounds good.
Oh yeah.
See?
Are we back?
No, that was you.
Are we back in the house?
Yes. We turned back
It's
up.
nice
There
to
we
hear my
go.
voice live.
Yeah.
Okay, let me stop before the people out there, think I'm like conceited. No, I do enjoy hearing my
Please.
voice, but
No, you can sit
but
right there.
I love
Sit right there.
being back live and talking with you guys.
We back at Dungeon Sundays.
Yes.
We are here.
I hope the good people have been doing great since last Sunday.
Right.
I think we left them wanting more.
I'm pretty sure we did. It was fire last
Yeah,
Sunday.
it was.
And just
But
add it
today-
on. And just add it on.
Today,
Add it on.
whew, extra fire.
Welcome to Dungeon Sundays, everybody. We here in the torture chamber.
Yes, we are.
And who we got right here?
Oh, a special guest.
I'm
He's
nobody.
nobody.
I'm nobody,
He's
so
nobody.
it's okay.
I mean,
Let's carry on with the show now.
He
Red
might be a
Cup Boys
little
in the
bit
building.
of, legend in the business, but I mean, he's just nobody.
I'm a nobody. I'm just a guy called Tony. That's all.
That's what they always say. That's what they
Tony
always
who?
say.
Tony Technics.
There we go.
There we go. Woo!
And you've already got some, folks that are, in our chats saying
They're
hello
like, we
and
know
all
who
that
that
stuff.
Asian guy is.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for having me here, guys. I mean, it's always a pleasure because I haven't talked to this dude in a long time. I think it's the last time I talked to him was before the whole COVID pandemic.
Oh wow.
And we lost contact. And you know how Facebook is. Facebook's kind of crappy, so
Yeah.
you lose friends. It's like, where did they go? It's like, so
You're like,
unfortunately.
What's up, man?
But
Pleasure for
we're
you.
glad.
Thank you so much for having me, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Very honored.
We're glad that he reached out.
I'm.
And
I
we're
was
glad,
like,
we're glad that you were available.
I know. You know what? And it's funny because I was supposed to have been here last month, but because I had things I had to do before, and I totally messed up my schedule. I was like, you know what? Let's schedule for December, because November was my birthday month. And
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So I was like, you know what? I promise I'm gonna show up to your show. I'm gonna do it because we've got years that we haven't seen each other. So, I'm like, I'm here. I'm like, let's do this. Let's have some fun. Let's get down. So I'm happy I'm here. I'm happy to share the tables with them again. So thank you so much.
Fantastic.
Yeah, thank you.
So what did you think of the studio?
I love it.
Is
I
there
love
room
it.
in there?
Oh my God. I told him, you know what, dude, if there's a house for sale around here, please let me know. Because, man, like everybody out there, if they don't know how it looks, it's like, wow, like this is my dream home right here. Okay. This is like what I want.
And he's only seen the basement, y'all. He
Oh
ain't seen
my
no stairs
God. I can imagine. Like, because when we got here, I was like, oh my God, this is such a beautiful house. And, we come in and I'm like, oh my God.
And you know what? That reaction is what we get all the time when we tell people that, oh yeah, we're in the basement. We enter through the garage, and they're like, we're in the basement. What kind of place am I going to?
We're gonna be
And there's
recording
some
and
people
talking
that
in the
literally
shower.
we've literally had to go. Oh no, it's not what you think.
Okay.
Just show up and you'll see, because they're like, we ain't going to no damn basement.
Right. I
And
know.
when they get here, they're like, I don't want to leave. Hello,
Yeah.
sunshine, I'm never coming home.
Right. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to stay like right back there.
Yeah,
And I'm going
yeah.
to just live there. I'm like, oh my God. But I know when we met you outside, you're like, oh yeah, it's just downstairs. I'm like,
I know. You were like, oh,
there's a
okay.
downstairs?
And it's funny because you couldn't see Batman standing behind
Right.
the car. And you're like, oh, okay, all right.
I'm like looking, I'm like, oh.
Where are they
We've
leading me
got a
to?
bouncer here now. I'm like, all right, cool. That's badass. I'm like, what's up?
Yeah.
But you know what? It's beautiful. And I was telling Sonny, I was like, this is gorgeous. This is this is my dream home right here, like literally. So I might just have to kick him out and just move my stuff in here. So
I'll fight
if
you
it
for it.
No.
See,
I'm waiting for him and his wife to go on vacation so I can just pick the lock and just hang out for the week.
next week, I'm
Next
gonna
week,
have
right?
a house
Yes,
party.
yes.
Be like, woo.
Okay, and for those people that think they're gonna really actually get in here next
Oh,
week, man,
man.
don't even try it. It's gonna
Don't
be
do
one.
it. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
There is security.
And if you do it, call me.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Lisa Calloway. So for you all that don't know Miss Lisa Calloway, she is Miss Chicago House herself. She is that person that you see standing in all the parties, the person that'll probably be standing right in
Nice.
front of you when you're DJing with a camera in your face.
Oh,
And she documents it on Facebook.
that's awesome.
Yeah, Chicago
Yeah.
House music. All right.
That's what's up.
Mhm.
Yay, hi.
Yeah. Mhm.
But that's pretty cool though.
Hey,
But
Leslie.
oh my god. But yeah, I had a blast, and I would like I was telling Sonny, I was like, I my set kind of sucked.
You
But
think
that's
so?
I think so because so I consider myself a perfectionist, just for the fact that I want everything to sound perfect, and
Yes.
that's how I've always been. Unfortunately, or fortunately or unfortunately, but I guess that's how a lot of us DJs are.
DJs that care.
Right? Exactly. Thank you.
Because there are some that'll come play and you're going, what? Just
Oh,
happened?"
the funny story is that I've seen DJs that are like that. They're like, "Oh, I messed up," and go on. It's like, no, I want my set to be as perfect and flawless as possible, just because I want the people to at least have something to remember me by. Be like, hey, that guy Tony, he was pretty badass. He had a
Absolutely.
flawless set. That's how I am,
Okay.
And I think it's because it's Sunday,
Yeah.
and I had too much to drink earlier today. Well, good stuff. I had from Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, so then maybe I shouldn't offer you anything, from the
Well,
bar.
no,
that
no,
we
no.
have.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. We got tequila or whiskey or something.
Well, there's a few
I'll
things
be right there. I'll be like, time out on this. I'll be right back.
Well, I'm glad you actually said time out on this. But so hang on one second because I want to make sure that the sound is good. So, Sai, who just joined us, Seeker, I think is how he pronounces it, but he's Sai, who's a Q. Hey, hon, how you doing? And he's also a DJ.
Oh, nice. What's up?
Was invited to the chat, so I'm glad you joined us. Thank you, and I'm glad that now the sound is better. But let us know, if we need to fix a little something, and we'll handle it. Thank you, Sonny. Appreciate it.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, I think I can hear myself
Send 'em
now.
in
Yeah,
sessions.
yeah,
There we go.
Yeah. You can hear yourself a little bit. Oh, okay, secure. Thank you so much for. I know you as Sai, so just want to make sure that I pronounce your Facebook and Instagram and Twitch presence correctly.
There we go, right?
Yeah. Yes. All right.
So Tony, give us a little history on
Yes,
your
on
DJing life.
Soul
Yeah.
Jack Digital.
Yes.
Where
my,
music
my,
meets passion.
Yes. So I'm pretty much the founder of Souljack Digital. So funny story. So Souljack Digital started as a collection of DJs back in 2010 or 2009, somewhere around there. And then we just grew to be more than just a collection of DJs. We became a music label, and of course, we started this whole online radio station as well. So it just expanded to different things. It expanded to DJs outside of Chicago. And now we pretty much dedicate ourselves to either DJing in Chicago, DJing outside of Chicago, music production, having shows online, of course, different things. So I'm glad to pretty much, have made my dreams into something different. And plus, with Souljack Digital, we're not just a crew. We're actually an LLC. So it's an actual company out there that handles certain things within the house music community, of course.
And that right there is something that is key, that a lot of crews
Right.
don't think about.
Right.
When you gather in numbers, it just makes sense.
Yes.
If
Exactly.
if that's the direction that you want to go in. I mean, unless you just kind of want to go, oh, hey, we're just a group of friends and we're DJing together.
Right.
But for most people, it literally becomes a passion. It becomes a business. It becomes something more than what you started it out to be.
Right.
And,
yeah, and I'm so sorry to cut you off.
No,
there.
no, please, please do.
And I think that was my goal, because you have so many crews in Chicago, which is cool. You got to do what you got to do. If you're happy with just being a DJ, cool. If you want to make music, go for it. But my passion was more of like making or just taking it somewhere different, because
Yeah.
I get it. People are just content with just DJing or whatever. To me, it was about trying to make money off of it and making music, making people happy, and pretty much just taking it in a different direction. If hip hop can do it, if drum and bass, techno, whatever. If they can do it, why can't we in the house music scene?
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
So,
And I think that's a great way to, make sure that this genre lives on past us.
yes. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you definitely want to teach the kids things about house music because unfortunately it gets lost, you know. What I love for the house music community to do is get more united, whether black, brown, white, whatever whatever colors it is. We have to unite each other and teach our kids about the house music scene, teach them about the music, teach them about the history of house, how it started, because it feels like it's getting lost somewhere in there where certain cliques are like, well, we started house and we started house. It's
Right.
like, who cares who started house? How about we push the house music scene forward and, help each other out? Because that's what it's all about. It's
Right,
about
right.
the music. It's about helping each other out. It's about progressing, making our city of Chicago better than what it is right now.
Absolutely,
know?
absolutely. And
Thank
another
you.
place where you come in, where we come in is, that we're also filling those gaps for the people that are trying to tell the story, the history
Right.
of how house music got started and who started it and where it's going.
Right.
Because there's a lot of gaps. You've got your story to tell, he's got his story to tell,
Right.
and somebody's got to fill in and make the connections.
Yes, exactly. I totally agree with
Yeah.
that. And again, it goes back to what I stated before. You want to pretty much teach these new kids what house music is about because I feel like it is getting lost somewhere in between.
It is.
Because especially a lot of these kids, these new kids call it old people music, and it's like, wait a minute, it's not old people music.
All right.
Because when I was growing up, and maybe when we were all growing up, we had different types of genres of house. We had,
Yes.
we had disco house, we had hip house, we had ghetto house, and so forth and so on. But now it feels like it's either this or it's nothing, and it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah.
It has to be. We have to have an open mind about house music.
Yes, absolutely. And I like when people want to have that discussion because there are so many subsets of house and there's so many different terms that are used to describe some of the same things. My term is going to be different from your term. And it doesn't necessarily have to have a label, but I want to make sure that we're talking the same language
Right.
when we're speaking about the music itself.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know what? We're all house music lovers here, and we definitely need to help each other out and just push it out there.
Absolutely.
Whether you're an Asian like myself, no, I'm kidding. I'm Mexican actually, but
He's
but
Asian, y'all.
I'm Mexican Asian. No, what is it? Asian.
Asia Mex.
Asian Mex.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. But we all have to help each other
Yeah,
out.
we do.
It can't just be one or the other. We all have to
Right.
unite and just push that music out there.
Absolutely, absolutely, and I mean, and it is definitely about the music and not who owns it and who
Right.
started it first,
Exactly.
and who's going to gatekeep over here or break the rules over there.
Right.
We are all one big community,
and
and we help each other out or we play off of each other.
Exactly.
You decide.
Thank you, exactly. And the thing is that I've seen all these documentaries about house music and hip house and everything. I'm like, gee, this is nice, but there are holes in these
Yes,
documentaries,
absolutely.
and it's like we're missing chunks, and literally I'm talking about big chunks of history in here.
Absolutely.
Because whether you were a North Sider or a South Sider or West Sider or East Sider, everybody had a hand with house music.
Yep.
Everybody had a hand, and it doesn't matter, who it was or who started it, whatever.
Yeah.
We all had a chunk in this thing that we call house music that we love, and something that we want to see progress and go into the future after we pass away, and our kids are still here and
Right. And
doing what we taught them what it's about.
right. And that's why I like sitting down and talking, to artists such as yourself, creators such as yourself, because you can give me, your piece of that gap filler. And it's happened so many times in here. We've had, 10, 12 people. We've had people kneeling back here, to fit everybody into the studio who wanted to be part of the discussion, so that they could kind of bridge that gap on, some of the stuff that's been left out or their experience in house that you'll never hear.
Right.
And some of it really is key and crucial to the development of those stories that are being told.
Oh,
That,
yeah.
So
Absolutely.
I like when, we can give that to the people and let them know that, there's other people out here that played a role, not just the 10, 20 that you saw in that documentary last week.
Absolutely.
Or the 5 that are standing on that stage and saying, this is, house, this is us. It's
Right.
like, hey.
and the thing is, like, when I was growing up, like, the way I became a DJ was because my mom wanted me to play an instrument. Okay. And
What'd you play?
Funny story. I didn't even play an instrument. I ended up asking my mom to buy me turntables. And my mom actually bought me
love it.
turntables. She's like, "You want to be a what?"
I
I'm
wish
like,
I had the same thought. I got stuck with a clarinet.
and it's funny because my mom was like, "Okay, well, you better make money." I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna try to make money, but we'll see what we can do about this." But I just progressed and started practicing, and my mom was like, "What is this? This is pretty cool." And I'm like, "This is house music. This is what I was listening to like back on, like I would listen to like B96. I would listen to." GCI when they used to play house music in the mixes. I used to listen to the local stations like what was it like CRX, CYC, and I would always listen
Okay.
to these DJs like mixing.
Yeah.
But I had my inspiration from local DJs. I mean, I had my inspiration from the radio DJs like the Bad Boy Bills, Farley, Jackmaster Funk. I would listen to BMX when I was a little kid. I'm like, yeah, I like this. This is what's up. And, once I started getting older, I was like, okay, I think I can be a DJ, why
Yeah.
not? And sure enough, I started practicing, and I met cool people here and there, and, the rest is history. So,
I hear that.
Yeah.
That. Hey, Stacy Kid. Stacy Kid has joined us in
Stacy,
the
what up,
chat.
buddy?
Yes.
I haven't talked to that guy in many moons.
Stacy, if you are anywhere in the area,
He's
come
out.
on
He's
by.
out west.
So
He's
He's
out
out
west?
west.
Okay, there we go.
Is
he's
he?
out-
Okay.
yeah,
'Cause
he out
Stacy,
west.
I can't keep up with him and the beautiful K Kid because they are always all over the place. But Stacy is definitely Dungeon Family. So
House for life.
Absolutely. I actually started to wear his T-shirt. Now I feel bad that I didn't wear it today. I wore my cinema
I
sessions
want a T-shirt.
shirt. So you know what? I'll
You
make
hear
sure
that,
you get
Stacy?
one.
I told you.
Stacy, I wanted. I
told
I
you.
know Stacy from. Oh my God! I think when was the last time I saw him? Oh my!
You got any juicy stories to tell about Stacy?
Well, I remember. No, I was kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, you know what? I think the last time I saw Stacy was back in the early 20 teens?
Okay.
Or maybe the early 2000s, because there was a fest that they did on 45th and Western, and I think that was the last time I saw him.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's up, Stacy? I haven't seen him in a long time.
He said he just got back.
Really?
Well,
Come on, man.
Where'd
Come
you
Stop
go?
playing.
Don't, put the bags down and drive
Right.
on over.
He was out west.
Get over
He was out west. He was in California. Oh yeah, you know what? I think he was in California. I think. Yeah. So yeah, I haven't seen this guy in a long time. But what's up, Stacy? Good.
Yes.
Good seeing you again, buddy.
And Stacy does a phenomenal job of making sure that house lives on too. He's doing some wonderful things, with the
Yeah.
community, and he's in the kids and the travel. He's even doing house travel. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
So he's got a whole cruise coming. As a matter of fact, Sonny, when you
He
get
said
a
he's en
chance-
route, so okay. Oh, he's coming over.
Yes, great.
I want a T-shirt, Stacy. I want a
Bring
T-shirt.
a T-shirt.
Large or extra large.
Yeah. So, Sonny, if you get a chance, throw up the travel somewhere up there when we do the bill paying. Thank you.
There we go.
Okay, let's get back to Tony. So,
Okay. What else do you guys want to know? Ask me any
everything.
question.
We
Okay.
want to know everything.
Well, I used to make. No, just kidding.
So your mom, said you better make some money, like
Yeah. So I mean, the definition of DJ for my mom was mobile DJing. So
Okay.
she was all about, okay, well, are you gonna start DJing at like weddings or cotillions or whatever? I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'll start doing that too. And I was doing mobile DJing for a while. I couldn't do it anymore. I got tired of it, and I ended up putting all my effort into the clubs
Okay.
and just doing house parties and clubs and stuff like that. And the first club that I DJ'd at was Zentra, and that was because of my boy. Yep, that was because of my boy DJ Disco,
Yeah.
he stopped DJing, of course, but he was the guy that said, you know what, I like your set. You do this disco-y, funky house music. We need that in Zentra. I'm like, all right, cool. And he invited me over, and
Yeah.
that actually opened a lot of doors for a lot of other clubs. I had done Zentra, I had done Smart Bar, Spy Bar. What was that other one? Oh Jesus! It was that new one that they had opened downtown.
There's so many.
There were so many, but yeah, it opened up a lot of doors
Yeah.
for me. And disco, thanks to disco, it was awesome. And then, later down the line, I started doing WCRX, where I had a DJ show on there. Then I started doing the Fiesta del Sol. The first year was my year, and I did the House of Soul. And then after that, I started doing music production, and
Okay.
the rest is history.
how
But I'm
is-
happy.
How is radio, for you different from, playing in the clubs? Like, tell us like how you feel about it, what your experience kind of was. I mean, you don't have to go like, down the rabbit hole, but,
Well, so
curious.
so the actual first radio show I had was at the station. It used to be CYC, but it ended up turning to WRTE, and I did a couple of months there. But when I went to CRX, it was really fun. I always had this idea of doing a DJ show because that's what I pretty much was used to, like listening to it on B96 and all these stations. So I was like, you know what, I want to do it. And then of course I had a lot of these, DJs come and spin. Like I had Lego there. David Sabat had come by.
I love Dave Sabat. Hey,
Yeah.
Dave Sabat, if you out there listening.
I know, right? Dave, what's up?
Phenomenal
Um,
DJ and
yeah.
photographer.
Yeah, well, and a funny story about David, because David at the time wasn't DJing. He was doing what was it called?
Was the band?
No, actually, he was doing a collective DJing.
Okay.
So he had like all these DJs and
Yeah,
like an agency.
yeah,
There we go,
yes,
like an
yes,
agency. So he had like Lego and all these guys. He would
Okay.
tell me, Tony, I'll bring you whoever you want. Blah blah blah. Cool. But that's where I met like CZR, DJ Jess, Lego. I had the late great Daryl Pandy there. Joe Smooth was there as well too. So it was a blessing that I had all these people there. After that, unfortunately, I had to leave. So then I started music production, and that's what my love has been now, like music production.
Okay. And how did you start in the production realm? Like what made you say, hey, I think I want to kind of, shift gears here.
So I actually had so back in college, I took a DJ class because I just needed to get an extra credit from there.
Okay.
So the teacher, I think his name was Sam, and I remember that he was doing music production on his laptop, and he was using a
Okay.
program called Reason. And I was like, dude, this is so badass. I love this. So he's like, you know what? Get the program. I'll show you how to make music, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, cool. I brought the program, and he's like, okay, you want to do this? You want to do that? And I was like, okay, cool. But it's funny because, like, Reason was an awesome program, but I just couldn't get the grasp of that program. So I was like, okay, let me see if there's something else out there I can use. So I started using the Sony Acid program, and then after that I started using Ableton, which is like my go-to program now. So I thank Sam. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Those are all my tracks on TrackSource. But I thank Sam, which I haven't seen them in many moons either, so I don't even know what's going on with them. But he's the one that like put the love of music production in my head right there. So if Sam's out there, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I mean, that's what I love to do. Even though I love to DJ still, I mean, I'm truly blessed on my accomplishments that I've done. So, yeah.
About how many tracks do you say you've got out there now?
Oh, Jesus
And how
Christ.
and how many more do you have to add?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I want to say I have over 50 tracks.
Okay.
And then the new one is that Summer in Chicago,
Okay.
which is a sample of an old disco track. But maybe over 50 tracks.
Okay.
I don't know. Just my label itself, we have over 100, but myself, maybe about 50. Yeah.
All right.
I like
So-
that little arrow just
Yeah,
pointing.
I know. And since he's got that arrow, I'm like, Sonny, do we have that to play?
He said it's hot. It's muy caliente. So, yeah, I mean, I'm super happy. I mean, I, how can I say it? I feel very humbled. I'm very humbled about the accomplishments that I have. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So, what's coming up next for you?
Ooh, I'll be making porn. No, I'm just kidding. I kid.
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, hey. No, I kid. So actually, I do have more music coming up for next year. But I, like everybody else, I have to finish my tracks because I get so lazy. Like right now, I'm actually changing. I'm rearranging my studio. So I haven't been able to finish the tracks that I want to bring out for next year. But hopefully for next year, for 2025, I'm hoping for more music
Okay.
and more gigs outside of Chicago because that's what I've been pretty much loving from this year before. I think the last gig I had outside of Chicago was 2023 last year.
Okay.
And I think the last gig was out in San Diego. So San Diego was beautiful. And I had a blast out there. So I think the next. So I've talked to a couple of friends of mine out in LA and they want to fly me out there. And I have another friend out in San Francisco who wants to fly me out there as well too. But yeah, that's the goal. Just to fly outside of Chicago, spread the word of house music and just, teach people, hey, there's a lot of things out there.
I absolutely love
Yeah.
it. So, if there was one place or two on this planet that you could play, you could literally say, "Hey, I'm going there tomorrow." Where would it be?
Ooh,
Anywhere.
that's a good question. Anywhere in the world.
Yeah. Like, what's on your DJ bucket list?
So there are a couple of places. Like I'd love to spin out in Europe. So my dream when I started DJing was to spin out at the Ministry of House.
Okay.
That was the place where a lot of the Chicago and New York DJs went to go spin, Ministry of House, and that was like my dream to go out and DJ over there. I don't know if it's still open. Who knows?
We'll have to find.
I
We'll
don't-
have to
yeah,
find
we'll
out.
find out. But that would be a dream to go DJ out there. But if I could spin anywhere else, I'd say Brazil maybe. If it's not
Nice.
Europe, it's Brazil because Brazil
Yeah.
is so beautiful. It's like
It is.
wow.
It is.
But I'd love to go to Brazil. I'd love to spin out in Europe. Maybe Amsterdam. That's always been
That
like
would be
my
nice.
dream
Yeah, yeah.
place.
Yeah.
Maybe
And
go
then-
to the.
Wasn't there just a festival in Amsterdam? I think there
think
there
so.
might have just been one.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, we're
Maybe.
going to have to manifest that.
Oh,
2020
absolutely.
2025.
2025.
It's like Tony Techniques coming to Amsterdam.
Ooh, I
Music
love that.
fest.
I love that.
We're putting it right in the universe.
Be like that.
So I'm gonna be looking for that.
Okay, good.
And
Good,
just
good.
remember that I said it here. He was going to Amsterdam.
There you go. And you know what? I'm gonna have to talk to Stacy. Be like, hey, Stacy, you know what? You owe me a favor. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, that actually might happen.
That'd be awesome.
Stacy's everywhere.
Right. Like Stacy, you got to take me to California next time. Be like, let's go.
Right.
Be able to
right.
get on his
Think bigger.
cruise.
Think bigger. Think bigger.
Oh my God.
Hey
There we go.
Rocky
Yep.
Floyd.
ADE. That's what it's called. The.
Okay.
Geez, I don't even know what it stands for anymore.
We'll figure-
Amsterdam
we'll figure-
Dance
may-
something maybe.
Si, maybe you could
Let us know what that means.
tell us what it means. 'Cause there are so many festivals and so many great places to be.
Oh, yeah,
where-
absolutely.
Where there's house music and great dancers and so much fun and community. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think so Chicago really needs to do something like that here. I know
Yes.
we get like people that come from other states that do their own thing, like
Yeah.
ARC and I forgot what the other ones are called, but we definitely need something with Chicago DJs
Yeah.
for everybody here in the city.
So there was one that we noted this summer. It happened the same weekend as Chosen Few. So actually, there were like two other festivals that were going on kind of in the same area. So one was like on the north end of the beach, one was on the south end of the beach, and then the other actually, Jackson Park.
Okay.
And it kind of piqued my interest because the way that they had the festival area set up, it reminded you of, some of the European festivals.
Oh, nice.
And
Okay.
I'm going, who's all over that? And how come this couldn't have been like a citywide thing? Why did we have to have three festivals, and kind of, breaking down the north side house folks and the south side house folks and then the in between on the
Yeah.
same day? And I like the way that I like
People
that
think
that
they don't get
festival
along.
feel where where you
He's
had.
right.
I know, but I'm just saying, it can happen. We just need to make it. Somebody needs to make it happen.
And I think it goes back to what I had talked about earlier, like how we all need to work together
Absolutely.
on a common ground in this case, because you're right. Like the Chosen Few have their party out on the south side, and you have other people that do something on the north side and on the west side, and I feel like we're losing that message because we're all being divided by certain things, whether it's
Absolutely.
cliques, whether it's crews, whatever the case may be.
Genres of music,
Right.
all
And
of that.
and
Yeah.
I think this is the reason why kids nowadays don't like to party at certain areas.
Yep.
And that's why they're more they go to these other parties, like these what are they called, the EDM parties.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. And I get it because it's more of the glitzy.
Yeah.
I get it, whatever. But I feel like we definitely, as house music DJs, as house music producers, we definitely need to work together
Yes,
for
absolutely.
a common good right now.
Yeah.
Because this music is definitely getting lost in translation here, in transition, to the point where, these kids are, that's why I think, honestly, in my opinion, I think that's why these kids call it old people's music, because
Right.
it's pretty much just us. I hate saying that, us old people, because I'm in there too. And I feel like we have to teach these kids, hey, we're all united in one. It's not just about
Absolutely.
soulful or disco or
Right.
Latin or whatever.
Right.
It's a unity of different things, and we definitely have to. Us as DJs have to do better. We
Yes.
really have to do better, and we have to work with each other, and we have to push this music out there, because let's be honest, what's going to happen if once we all pass away and these kids don't want to listen to house music anymore? It's gone.
Like I've been saying
It's
all
gone.
along, it dies with us.
Yeah.
If we don't push it, if we don't teach it, we don't share it, it dies with us.
Yeah, and it's sad, but I feel like it's not too late. We can still push it out there,
Absolutely.
and we can definitely teach these kids, hey, you want to listen to this, it's okay if you want to listen to EDM. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's not my cup of tea, but everybody has a right to listen to whatever they want to, of course,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we definitely have to do better.
So in this past year, I've come across a lot of DJs that either do one or the other, or a few that will kind of combine. As a matter of fact, we have a DJ that is part of the Dungeon family, Miss Mimi, who's out there somewhere, being a beautiful sailor at the moment. She plays what she likes. She plays what she wants, and she makes no excuses for any of it. And
Right.
she crosses several genres. And what I love is watching people of all ages, vibe to what she's playing. And I've even, kind of like watched the crowd once where, I'm standing back going, okay, do they like her? Do they not like her? And when she was done, she got a standing ovation.
That's awesome.
So, and I like that people were literally like intensely, listening to what she was playing. And I didn't hear a bad comment at all.
Right.
I mean, a lot of people gave her, wonderful praise and wanted
And that's
more
awesome.
of her.
Yeah. When you're an open format DJ, that's cool, because you're still teaching the kids and the people, hey, I can do this,
Yeah.
but at the same time, you want to teach them something different.
Yeah, and it was
You
a
know?
risk for her because
Yeah.
she's literally standing in a group of, South Side house music folk that,
That's cool, though.
they're kind of like, I don't know about that,
Yeah.
But they definitely loved it. So, I want to see more of that from some of our DJs. I'd like to
Yeah.
see some of our more seasoned DJs, take the pressure off of themselves
Mm-hmm.
and go, you know what? I'm not sure if the crowd on this side of Chicago is going to want to hear this,
Right.
but I'm going to mix it in. I'm going to play it in. You don't have to bombard them with everything all at once.
Right.
Don't switch up your whole format and, have everybody standing there confused.
Right.
But, if it's something that you think that they'll like, they'll listen to, something where you can kind of, mix it up, give them something different, something that you want them to enjoy. Play it.
Right.
Because you don't know and they don't know that they like it until they hear it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I
And
agree with
until
you 100%.
play it.
Yeah. I mean, I like, I'm a house music DJ, of course, but if you were to tell me, hey, Tony, can you spin, I don't know, old school disco? Absolutely. I'll spin old school disco. I love old school disco. But sometimes you do. You have to be, talented in different things.
Sorry, y'all. It's like the producer is literally doing a reverse Michael Jackson.
He was
out of
doing the Michael
studio.
Jackson. That
Jacked
just
up
cracked
on
me
it.
up
He
right
just
now.
moonwalked in an express fashion
He
here.
jacked up
and we
on
were not
candy
expecting
right
that.
now.
I did not expect that, but that was pretty awesome. I love that.
Jacked
I
up
love
on
that.
candy.
What were we
That's
talking
his
about?
problem.
That's Sunny. We love him.
Sonny's awesome. Oh my God.
No more jelly beans for you.
No
dude.
more
Not
jelly
today.
bean saw. No more. But what were we talking about? Music with
Yes,
related.
yes,
Yeah. Sorry, but no, but I think that's pretty awesome. I mean, sometimes just being open about different music, that's great.
Yeah.
Again, going back to what we talked about, you want to teach kids and you want to teach these people, hey, there's more to just this certain
Yep.
genre of house or
Yeah.
hip hop or whatever. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I take off DJs all the time because sometimes they get in their heads about it and I say, hey, if you play it, they will come. And they're like, what are you talking about? I can. Yeah, you can play it. You're the one that's leading the party. You do it. So,
Pretty Ricky is what the ladies called him.
Pretty Ricky, late Pretty Ricky, is finally
That's-
here.
He's finally here.
I'm just glad he's
Come
here.
on in, grab him.
I'm just
grab
glad
the
he's
mic
here.
that we have waiting and join the conversation, sir. It is
What's
great
up?
Welcome back,
to see
Mr.
you.
Bradshaw.
Yes. You are in the back row, but
in
it's
the
great
back
to
row.
see you.
Oh man, I haven't seen this guy since
One,
summer.
two, two. Check,
Okay,
check.
so I want to know how you two know each other. How you met. Blah 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 blah.
Oh
since he walked
man.
in.
Where we
So
going back?
Ricky. No, so funny story. So I
Ricky,
actually
Ricky,
met him
can't
through
you
one
see?
of our mutual friends, Mr. Wonderful. He's a DJ also, and I actually had him on WCRX back a long time ago, and Mr. Wonderful was telling me about him and what he does, and I'm like, all right, cool. So we've been friends since then, I'm like, wow. And I haven't talked to this guy since before that event I threw in this past summer, right, Ricky?
Yep. It came
Yeah.
and played at the park over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really good event.
So it was fun, but yeah, I remember having him on the radio and be like, yep, that's Pretty Ricky. That's what the girls call him.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
Still got it.
Okay, we will get to the still got it in a little while.
Put them jelly beans up, man.
I think he's out there shaking those jelly beans.
Man,
Yeah.
Sonny got candy over there. Sonny, I want candy.
Hey, every time I come here, I eat up all the jelly beans. So
No, I've been
Oh,
threatened to
boy.
stay away from the candy today, so he's on one.
Oh,
Don't touch his
boy.
candy.
Especially touched today.
you can't tell we don't touch no candy. You know what I'm saying? especially if it's cheaper candy. You know.
See, now we're about to get a Post-it note because you said you're gonna touch the candy.
Jelly beans.
Uh-oh.
Jelly
Anyway,
beans?
So, yeah. Okay.
What
so,
kind of candy is it then?
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna tell us right now.
so
Now laters?
It's
who-
jelly
who
beans.
know-
He
who
trying
knows?
to pretend it's
Jelly
something else.
beans.
It's jelly beans.
I know, right?
So Secure told us that a DJ's role is to bring the new to people that they don't even know they'll like, and that is absolutely
That's 100% true.
true.
That's 100% true.
Yes.
I mean, that's how a lot of the old school DJs started when they were DJing at these clubs back in the days. Because you'd never heard a lot of these tracks on the
Yeah,
radio, you
absolutely.
know? So I get it. I totally get it, and it's true.
So-
You, especially with DJs now, and Ricky, if you got want to chime in on this, but it's all about teaching all these people, hey, you can listen to tracks like Hey Hey, but there's other stuff out there from other producers. I mean, heck, I've heard so many stuff from local cats and European cats and even South American cats where I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
this is hot. This
Yeah.
is like, what the, like,
Yeah.
why isn't this getting played?
And there's a lot of music that doesn't technically come under, a house label per se that fits into the genre.
Yeah.
DJs, and producers are always getting emailed or texted, new music.
Yeah.
And unless you play it, a lot of times we don't hear it because it is stuff
Right.
that's, not local or not, that hasn't hit the U.S. yet. Or just for whatever reason, whoever gets it goes, this doesn't really fit in the category. You never hear it.
Right.
A lot of the record stores now they're
yeah.
not for the general public. They are for you all.
DJs
You know,
themselves, yeah.
and unless we take the time to come and listen to some of the new music that's being brought to those stores, or unless the DJs are grabbing it and then actually using it and playing it, we never hear it.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of a good and a bad thing when it comes down to these music stores, because I get it. It's all about what the DJ wants to play, but at the same time, you want to actually get all these non-DJs to listen to what's out there, because a lot of these tracks don't get played on radios. They don't get played on mixes because certain DJs don't like it or something. So no, you're 100% correct. I mean, it's a good thing and a bad thing, but how do you fix something like that? You know?
Sai said we need to watch the Yacht Rock documentary.
Oh, you know what? I heard about it. I actually want to watch that. A lot of yacht rock was like, okay, that's pretty interesting. I need to watch that.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think somewhere along the way when we come back, maybe we'll get the link up for that, so the people that are in the chat can find the documentary. Sai, if you have a second, if you don't mind throwing it in there, please do. Otherwise, we'll take a look for it so we can get it up there for the folks. So
I actually started watching that documentary. It seems like they call it yacht rock is like a lot of like European people that were making R&B soul music back in the day. They're calling it yacht rock, which I just think they should just call it R&B. It doesn't matter
Okay.
what.
True, you're right.
There's a lot of like Hall & Oates was soulful. you know.
yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
God, yeah.
Yeah, what's that group? Steely Dan. They were soulful. They made
Yep.
some really soulful songs and stuff like that. but they
So
just happen to be white
there's no
cats.
difference between Blue Eye Soul and Yacht Rock, or just
Nah,
plain
not at all.
R&B.
I mean, music doesn't have no color like that. We just
That's true.
We
Okay.
make
Yeah.
we make what we feel, and that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
The world has a way of trying to classify and put things in the boxes. and
Yes.
He's right.
Absolutely.
I think people should
100%.
get outside of that mentality and just
Say that one more time.
get outside that mentality. Or
Get outside that
don't
mentality.
think outside that box, y'all. Get out
Yep.
that box.
Do be brothers,
Thank
yes.
you.
Yes.
Thank
And
you.
have the
Out of the
courage to
crab
say
barrel.
exactly what it is. I mean, just because a white guy made a song that's like on par with something that you would hear, like, I don't know, Marvin Gaye or Stevie Wonder doesn't make it any less impactful, any
Right.
less
Yeah,
creative,
absolutely.
any less influential, whatever it is about it.
What was the
Absolutely.
guy's name that did that song, "Do for Love"?
Bobby Caldwell. Is it
There
Bobby?
you go.
Okay,
Bobby?
yeah, yeah.
I
Bobby
thought
Caldwell.
he was black and the dude's white.
So I'm gonna make this comment, and then we're gonna go back to the
Okay.
studio. So
Okay.
DJ, what the heck is his name?
DJ Damn Hill.
DJ Mello Chicago.
Okay.
He had a stream 3 times a week on Twitch and a couple other platforms, and I remember being in the chat because I moderated for him, and there's one young lady that would come in religiously, and she loved R&B.
Okay.
But on the days when he was just kind of playing what he felt, he would cross, every single genre. He would start off with R&B and end up, in hip hop and who knows what, what he could play. So he covered everything. And I remember her sending a message going, hey, I don't like these days when he does that. And I'm like, well, what's the problem? She's like, well, I'm not really a fan of this, white people music, blah, 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 blah. And I go, hey, you do know on the days when he is like, really soulful and, in the R&B bag, that most of what you're listening to is made by people who are not of color.
Oh, absolutely.
And she's like, "What are you talking about? That's not true." So I literally just dropped a whole set list of his and had little arrows going. White guy, Spanish guy, white guy,
Yep.
Asian guy.
Yep.
You know? She's like,
Yeah.
really? And I'm, yeah.
You know, and I feel like we all suffer from Alzheimer's or dementia when it comes down to music.
Short
right?
memory, short memory spans.
Thank you.
Short memory spans. Short-term memory sucks.
Dude, and the reason why I say that is because, you know, like going back to like the old discos and maybe even 60s, there was a lot of people of different colors making R&B, rock. I mean, going back to what I said about what was his name, Bobby Caldwell.
Yes.
I thought he was black and he was a white guy.
So did I.
And then,
Oh,
and
awesome.
even in disco music, there were a lot of Latinos that were making
Yeah.
disco music. I'm like,
That's right.
oh,
That's right.
roar?
Yes.
I did the whole Scooby Doo. I'm like, roar?
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, wow, okay. But you never know this because the story, it's not there. You know, there's
Yeah.
chunks of again going back to what it said about house music. There's chunks and holes that are missing in different stories. You know.
Yeah, and there are tons of house music vocalists who are not African American.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of them.
Yeah, and you know that I think that's the beautiful thing about music, that it's a spectrum, it's a rainbow of colors of people that make music,
Right.
and it's beautiful.
Right. We don't
love
we
the
don't,
music.
We don't
Who
own the
cares?
music. We don't own the genre.
Exactly.
Music is its own color.
Yes.
Period.
Yes, love the music. If you love it, just
And
Yeah.
with that being said,
All right. So
we got DJ Emagic coming
Yes,
up.
we do. Before we get in
Dungeon
trouble, we gotta go
Sundays,
back there
right.
and let him get his thing started.
And we're going to come back and talk with all three of the DJs that's going to be on here.
Yes. Yes.
Let's
See
go.
you in a few.
Hold up.
Let's
In
go,
the
Emagic.
Immortal words of Dark Panther. Back to you, Chuck.
you.
Get off! No, 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 no. to talk with you. Oh woman, my woman, I need to see you true.
You spread my legs wide and show you what I like to do. Enter these walls and consume me until I scream out in complete submission. No intermissions, no inhibitions. Just give it to me. Rough. Wrap me up, tie me up, flip me to my side, bend me over. I'll happily oblige. I willingly, I willingly, I willingly,
there was Jack. In the beginning, there was Jack. In the beginning, there was Jack. In the beginning, there was Jack. Jack, 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 Jack. And Jack had a groove. And from this groove came the grooves of all grooves. And while one day viciously throwing down on his box, Jack boldly declared, "Let there be house." And house music was born. I am, you see, I am the creator. And this is my house. And in my house, there is only house music. But I am not so selfish, because once you enter my house, it then becomes our house and our house music. And you see, no one man owns house, because house music is a universal language spoken, understood by all. You see, house is a feeling that no one can understand really unless you're deep into the vibe of house. House is an uncontrollable desire to jack your body. And as I told you before, this is our house and our house music. And every house, you understand, there is a keeper. And in this house, the keeper is Jack. Now some of you might wonder, who is Jack and what is it that Jack does? Jack is the one who gives you the power to jack your body. Jack your body. Jack your body.
Did you say you're on your way? Hold on.
I know you gonna dig this.
You're on your way. Hold on. Did you say you're on your way? Hold on. Did you say you're on your way? Why now? When you just went MIA. Message received, oh, now you want me back. I know the procedure. Trying to come to my place, turn around, it's so far away, too far gone. Can't handle what I am now, to a fan now, and I'm not what I was. Hold on. Did you say you're on your way? Why now? When you just went MIA. Message received, oh, now you want me back. I know the procedure. Trying to come to my place, turn around, it's so far away, too far gone. Can't handle what I am now, to a fan now, and I'm not what I was. So tell me, are you down now? 'Cause I'm up now. So let's make sure the day you to forget that you used to treat me just like anyone. Truth or dare, is it true you care? Now that you can see the love from everyone, tell me, now you get it. Truth or dare, are you playing? Truth or dare, tell me, now you get it. Truth or dare, are you playing? Truth or would you still want me if I didn't have it all? You could have had it with me, but instead you gave it up. Tell me, when is it gonna get through to you? Everybody needs somebody, but I can't be your fool. When they ask you questions about me, tell them how we could have gone places, but you were too impatient.
Gaza biscuiti. Gababon na ma-flow me makuni. Ma-fulgum kata na makapit. This love, baby, this love, baby, this love. This love, baby, some crazy love. Oh, this love, baby, this love, baby, this love. This love, baby, is like a beautiful world. Love sensation. Oh, love sensation.
Love sensation.
Love sensation.
You got me burning up with your
Love sensation.
sensation. Oh, love sensation. Oh, it's got me in its spell. It's such a good vibration. A feeling that I know so well. Well. And when you hold me close, oh, it's so nice. That you got me burning up with your love
sensation.
Sensation. Oh,
love sensation.
You got me feeling wild with your
We are live. So, we are
Yo.
back. We are live.
Dungeon Sundays.
So,
We are here. This is us.
back.
Hey, Dungeon Sundays. Welcome, welcome, people.
We got some really good music today.
Yeah, we do. Well,
Then
we do.
again, we always have really good music.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but yes,
Yeah.
I enjoyed myself every time I come in here.
Yeah.
Today is just extra special. That's
It
why I'm
is.
just quiet.
It is. And I was surprised because, I didn't realize that Emagic was going to be our special guest. I never even imagined that Emagic was going to be our special guest. And I
I try
watched him kind of
sometimes.
grow.
Yeah,
So it was definitely a special treat.
yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
So what y'all got going on this week?
Let's see.
So what y'all
I think we're only doing Heralds this week.
Heralds this week?
Yeah, Heralds and Crestwood. I think we're only doing Heralds this week. But I've taken a little bit of a step back. So it's kind of out of my hands. So I can't even tell you who's playing yet because I haven't seen the flyer.
You letting the DJs take control? Or
I did, yes.
You let the prisoners take over the prison.
I did. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But it's like that one prisoner that always
Right.
is a model citizen,
Okay, I got you.
and you're like, okay, I'm gonna let you do a little something. He had the law degree and he's helping the other prisoners, so.
You retarded. For real.
So yes, I do trust this DJ.
Pick up the mic, man.
But it won't always be that way. There's just been a lot of stuff that's going on, with cinema sessions and sound sessions and with us personally. So, it's the end of the year, so why not?
That's all right. I like that.
And people were requesting our presence. We had a Thursday where we said, hey, we're not going to be there. And from my understanding, people were like, what do you mean you're not going to be there?
They was getting upset.
Yeah.
See?
So we had to give the people what they wanted.
We are
there.
touching some people then.
Absolutely.
I like that.
We had to give the people what they wanted. Hey, Mr. Magoo, I see you in the chat. Mr. Magoo has down the rabbit hole in the studio with us. Mr. Magoo has down the rabbit hole.
What he back there doing?
studio.
I wanted to see what Mr. Magoo said.
I think Sonny is pushing buttons, so now we can't see our chat, but it's okay.
Right. He over there playing jelly beans, wiping candy off his hands.
But we have in the torture chamber with us, Mr. Stacy Kidd. That
House for
joined us,
life.
What it do? What it do?
House
and
for
the
life.
lovely Ms. K Kidd. Hey. And we have the DJ that just came out of the dungeon, Emagic.
Welcome to the dungeon, E. Magic. What's that, man? You look like you kind of tired now, boy. What, you didn't play yourself to death?
So, tell us, how was the dungeon? Because this is your first time playing a dungeon, right?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed it, even though I was put on the spot. I wasn't even expecting to play. I thought I was just coming to check out and get introduced to everybody. But I mean, it was pretty cool. I loved it. It actually reminded me of like how you say like when I was touring and we were actually in what was it? Oakland actually. Believe it or not, it's probably one of the best party I've been to in the States. We went, it was about 2,000 people there, and it was like $20 to get in, and when we walked into the place, it was like this giant warehouse, and I was listening to the other DJ, I didn't catch his name.
Tony
It was like EDM, dance hall, and house. And when I say it was like one of the best experiences of my life at the time, because I was like pretty young then, I was like about what, 21, 22. So I was just like amazed that like why we can't do this in Chicago, because when I say it was people from all walks of life there, it was just amazing to see like all these different people in the same room enjoying themselves, no hate, no nobody shunning anybody
Especially
or down
in
anybody.
Oakland.
It was pretty dope. So I was just like, man, and like me meeting Sonny, the crazy thing is, I met him through y'all at the movie theater when we were doing the Thursdays. I got to play there, but I don't think he was there when I played, was he?
You know, you
Look.
played with us a couple of times, and I think the last time that
Okay.
you played with us, that you were there for Thursday nights with Cinema Sessions. Yeah.
Yeah, so I know I was supposed to be over here a long time ago, but like as far as me, I travel still as well. I still DJ every weekend. I mean, Manny know. So that thing, I kind of built that up with them on a Saturday. It's like a throwback night. It's not a house night, but it's a throwback night. So I still play house, but it like I love those type of events. I love those type of things, and I want to get back to that because what I've seen, even DJing downtown, it's a whole shift to where if you're not playing the mainstream stuff, like people kind of come up like you're a jukebox or something. That's what I would say. Can you play this? And you be like, man, you're supposed to enjoy the tunes.
No request. No request.
So that's how I look at it. So I actually kind of want to piggyback off of the other guys. What's his name? I'm sorry.
Tony Technique.
Tony Technique.
Tony Technique, yeah, because he's pretty dope. I heard him when I came in, but he was saying the same thing. Like we should all be coming together as a DJing community to actually put good music out, play stuff that people aren't playing, and break records. Because that's how I was taught. I was taught to break records. I was taught to do something different, and I was taught to, like push those boundaries to give people music that they didn't necessarily know they wanted.
Absolutely.
Well, you definitely with the DJs that's doing that right now.
Yes.
Because that guy that's back there in the corner, y'all can exchange numbers and stuff.
Oh yeah, most definitely. He came in and gave me props and everything, so I appreciate
House
the
for
love.
life.
Yeah, I appreciate all the love, like, cause that's how I am. Like, I've never looked at other DJs as competition. I always looked at them as an opportunity for us to work together to do something great. Because the crazy thing is, like, I've been on the EDM scene, and you know what they do? All of those guys are friends. So they're always just be waiting their turn, and their friend just pull them up. That's why you see the same people in rotation no matter where you go. Like even the Calvin Harrises or the David Guetta. David Guetta is in his 60s. Same thing with Carl Cox. Carl Cox, he's a legend. But the reason why they stay relevant for so long is because they take their time to actually help other DJs.
Yes, absolutely. Making sure that,
Y'all can come in here if y'all want
we
to.
lift as we climb, making sure that we teach, making sure that we share, and making sure that, we don't exclude people or, genres of music. Absolutely. Hey, Dark Paradox, my, I guess I'm
Dark
going to have to call him
Panther.
my occasional co-host.
Yeah.
Because he's not here on
Dark
Sundays
Panther.
with me.
We flip-flop now.
Yeah. I got Batman in the studio, but, the Paradox is missing.
Right,
so.
exactly. He's sitting over there. I'm surprised that he can hear us and see us now. All that stuff he was texting, man.
Uh-oh.
Jeez. But we ain't gonna get into that.
No, we aren't.
Right.
No, so he's just whatever. Okay, so since you are in the chat, Dark, throw up some questions for Emagic. So I remember when we first met at the theater. Well, actually, you and I had already met. We met because of Bradshaw, who is a artist and definitely puts out quite a bit of music that is house music, that is soulful music. So, and then, when I found out that you DJ, I invited you to come and check us out, and the rest is history. Yeah, so.
Speaking of Russell, shout out to Russell. He actually helped me with the track I played in there, the Tila. He reworked it and mastered it for me, but I got the inspiration for that even before that song got hot. If you go to my TikTok, I did that track maybe almost 8 months ago, but I kept it on hold until I could figure out how to get the rights, because that's be the biggest thing with doing stuff like that. When you're ripping music or songs and breaking them down, you still got to go through the proper channels. But Russell actually helped me, you know what I'm saying, and he's always been a big help when it came to stuff like that. We actually working on some more stuff as well, but I'll come to that bridge when we finish it. But
and one of these days we'll get you both back here in the studio.
Well, go tell us where we can get it from, though. You
Oh,
said it was
it's
on TikTok.
so
but you
not
didn't tell us
so. The thing is, Sonny said he's going to help me because he said I'll have to do something where I have to pay for something to get the streaming rights. So that's the hold up with that track. But everywhere I played the track, people received it well. They actually keep asking me how could they buy it, but it's like I don't want to put it out there and then they come for me like trying to sue
No,
or
we-
anything
we
like that.
definitely don't want that. We want to go through the proper channels. So yes, since we do have somebody who is like Mr. Do It All, our full service studio.
Right.
So we'll make sure that
Sonny the Gadget
that
Man.
gets taken care of. Yeah, so that we can introduce that music and hopefully you'll be able to come back here and give us more about it.
Maybe Stacy, kind of help you
Absolutely.
out and do something.
You've got a
might
whole
be a new artist
studio
to
right
House
now
for Life.
full of people that that can help you travel down a lot of avenues.
Yes.
Some good avenues. Yeah.
That kid back there.
Dark said we do
Yes,
things
sir.
correctly.
That kid back there, he's really a big kid too. He's a big.
Absolutely. So,
See, there you go.
I did request this. So we do have the House Music Cruise, Odyssey of the Seas. This is a House for Life cruise, y'all, with Stacey Kidd. And Stacey, do you want to tell us or tell the people a little bit about this cruise?
Yeah, well, it's docking out of Rome. So we're leaving out of Rome. We're heading to Santorini, Greece, Mykonos, Greece, Turkey, and Naples. And then we'll head back to Rome after that, June 15th to the 22nd. So it should be kind of nice, man. It should be really, really dope.
All I want to know is, can somebody, stick me in a suitcase and make sure that I get to Rome?
Yeah, so we have well, it's been about a year now since we posted this. So people just had to put down $250 for the deposit, and then you got all the way until March of next year to pay it off, and then we set cruise, of course, in June. So
Yes, and it sounds like it's going to be a lovely time.
oh yeah, it's gonna be really nice.
And because it's in June and we got until March to pay it off, I still got some time to try to make a deposit.
Yeah. Come
So
on down.
get it
Come
in,
on down.
people, get it in. Yes.
So Emagic, where are you playing? And give us, what you got coming up? What's next for you?
Okay, so what we doing now is I said this to my brother, what was this, year before last, and my brother ended up buying a property in South Holland. The backyard holds 1,000 people. So this past summer, at the end of summer, we did an end of summer party. We literally only promoted it for 2 weeks, and we had 600 people there. Now, mind you, this was it wasn't a house event, but that's something that we're planning for next year. This was a throwback homage to like the 2000s, where like I'm 37, so it's kind of like high school for us. So that's really what we did. It was pretty dope. We set it up more so like a festival. So we have booths where you can buy different things. Like when I say we took it back to the 2000s, like we had the penny candy lady there. We had them selling the pickles with the peppermints and like nachos, cheese. Everybody came in airbrushed outfits, throwback jerseys. It was one of those type of events, and we actually made it where you could bring your own liquor. So literally, that's what made it sell out, because it was like $20. You could bring your own liquor. We had all the food you could want. It was tents, so it was pretty dope. So now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get like 10 to 12 big events scheduled for next year in the yard, because he's actually getting ready to build the stage back there. The stage is going to be on the same level as the Chosen Few type of stage. So we're trying to do like those type of events back there and get a full 1,000 people back there. So that's really what I'm working towards, because it's like, why keep going to make other people rich when we can come together and get rich ourselves? Because like I said, I'm not worried about nobody stealing our ideas or anything, because all this stuff is already set in stone, and I'm willing to work with anybody, whoever wants to come and be a part of what we're trying to do, especially on the house scene. I'm all for it, because I'm real big on, it doesn't matter if you're a new DJ or a veteran DJ. I think everyone should be heard. Everybody has something to offer, and just come with no hate in your heart, because if we can do it that way, I can promise you it'll go crazy, because this is just the first venue that me and my brother got. Like, he's actually getting ready to move to Houston. He's finna buy one down there as well. So that's really our mindset when it comes to this. And then I was just telling Cerise how my wife, her uncle owns a resort in St. Lucia. So that's another thing I want to do. He actually has a club in the resort. That club holds 1,000 people. So if I can get it to where I got the right crew of people around me, I have no problem with doing anything with anybody, because like I said, for me, it's all about peace and love and enjoying the ride, especially with house music. Like, I love house music, even though I'm on the younger side. I grew up with Chip and Mike Dunn and Farley and all them. Like, so I've even been to a couple of the shows. I haven't been on any late because it's I just be so busy, but I loved it when I was there. Everybody always has fun. It'd be a great event. It's just like I said, the past couple years I haven't been able to go. But that's pretty much what's next for me, because I toured when I was younger, and it took a lot out of me. Like, I did it
And who did you tour with?
Jack Daniels, the liquor company.
There you go.
So I was gone. We were gone for 2 months at a time.
And you did some things with a few famous people too, right?
R. Kelly, yeah, I was with him for like 2 years. Pretty much anybody you could think of that was coming up, especially on the hip hop side, like T.I., Wayne, all of them. I got, shows with all of those cats.
Yeah.
So it's like I got to experience it on every side of a music spectrum, so to speak. Like, from the EDM side, like I used to actually go to the studio with Carnage. If y'all are familiar with Carnage, he changed his name. I think it's like some Hispanic name. It's pretty funny, but he's mixed. So I think they call him Chico now or something.
Yep.
But he kind of did, like, under the Green Velvet Act. He changed his name from what it was.
Yep.
So, but yeah, that dude's big time now. Like, he's everywhere. He's all across the world.
Well,
Platinum
hey,
records.
You have put a lot into the universe. You've got a lot of plans that are coming up. So that big time is what we're going to be saying about you soon too. And you've got a whole, what's the word? Plethora of resources, literally, even in this building. So, and you already know that, Cinema Sessions and Sound Sessions and, Cinema Concepts kind of has your back. So you're in the right place at the right time.
Just a little bit. We got to adjust a little bit.
And, you see, and literally Nate is like, oh, we have to do something. So, hey, we're already working on that.
Hey, look, Nate know I mess with him hard. So, like, whatever y'all want to do, just reach out to me. Let me know ahead of time. I'll look on my schedule. And Sharice even know I'll clear my schedule for stuff with you guys, because y'all welcome me with open arms. And she knows how I told her, like, when I first started DJing, it was certain people that welcomed me, and a lot of those so-called famous people was looking like, nah, you little dude, you going on so well. But it never
clicked.
Right, it just never clicked, but it never made me feel shunned either, because I get it. It's like with any business, nobody wants to see the new up and coming because they feel like, oh, I got to work harder.
Yeah.
Some people don't look at it that way, though.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, and just with anything in life, there's always going to be people that align with your energy, your spirit, your, desires. So you kind of have to find those people, and sometimes you're standing right in the middle of those folks and don't know it. The universe has a magical way of making sure that there's synergy. So we're glad that that you have gotten some synergy from various people in the industry and outside the industry to make dreams come true, and to keep pushing the house music forward, and in your way, putting your spin on it.
Definitely. Me personally, like I said, I like to think outside the box.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, as you see, I try to implement the Afro beats with the old school house. And that's something that I love to do. Like, with my family being from Jamaica, like, I like to even do that as well. I got something with that coming up too, so just be on the lookout. Like, I'm gonna get something real nice on the house side with some of the dance hall.
And stay tuned, y'all, because he's not the only one with some new stuff coming. We've got new music from Stacey Kidd. We've got new music from Sonny Chiba. Look at your screens. It's up there, and Google it. Click those links.
It's all Googleable.
Yeah, we actually have a whole lot of new music coming from pretty much everybody in here today.
Yep.
I can't wait. I'm excited. I love it.
I just hope I get some. That's all. They just be looking over me sometimes. Get it done.
Yeah,
All right,
and
well,
I've
can I get
heard some of this stuff, and it's really good. Oh yeah, this one is going to be my favorite release. And
Oh.
and speaking of this, so Lucid Conversations, we do have that coming up. We will be at Naughty Lux.
Oh, back at Naughty Lux?
It is on Saturday, I believe it's the 20th. Is that the next Saturday that's on the calendar?
And we need all the men to come out because this is how this song got started.
Dark Paradox. Please correct me if I'm incorrect. I believe it is the 28th that will be there.
We need
and
male support.
If you missed the last Lucid Conversations live, you definitely do not want to miss this one. It was definitely some great music, really great
the
music.
music was
but
awesome.
the conversation
With some garbage.
Some of it was garbage, but some of it was, good. Some
With
of it was
some
healing,
garbage.
and you can't say that it wasn't off the chain.
Oh no,
It really was. And because of that, we ended up with a brand new track
Yep.
that came from some of the conversation, and it's a really good music.
And it
so
happened
I cannot
all in
wait for
one
the people
day.
out there to hear it, so then we can tell the story and relate the story back to the music.
Exactly.
But yeah, it was a very awesome track, and thank you so much, Kansu and Sunny, for that contribution. That one is
He got
amazing.
the
Look,
Jade up there.
Nate just he's like, hey, I get it. Yes, and please make sure that you get that brand new music from Sunny Chiba, and there's a QR code on your screen. Get his merch. It's
called
really cute,
swag.
y'all. And most of it is true to size. So
Embrace change.
yes, absolutely. And I don't know, is the limited edition?
What? It's just a
The
limited.
what is it? The Gray album, is that still
Yeah.
available? Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
There
Yeah.
you go.
So make sure you. Oh, Sunny says it's
They
sold
said-
out. I'm
oh.
sorry, y'all, but that's
I
okay
thought it
because
was.
I'm glad that it's sold out.
Take it down.
And people are playing the music. I love it when I'm sitting in the middle of a party and I hear it because I'm going, yes, that's Sunny. So.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Sending
Yes,
this
but yes,
concept.
click that QR code, get that merchandise. You'll have to go to another source to be able to download the music because you're not getting that great album.
And be on the lookout for that Emagic.
Absolutely.
How you gonna run out of a
Absolutely.
downloaded album?
Well, no. It's not the downloaded album.
No,
It's the
the album.
actual.
It's the actual
Oh,
album.
okay.
It's the actual
great
12 inch.
limited
Right.
Oh, she
limited
said
edition
download. That's all like.
wax. It's
you
just the
gonna-
wax that's sold out. You can still get the downloads, but you click the QR code and you will get there. And if you can't find it, you can always come back to us and make sure that we'll send you links, and basically we're gonna make sure that you get it.
You got any more shout outs before we leave?
Yeah,
you gotta
because we got
stay
you got like
and
2
you-
seconds
yeah.
before we go back to the studio.
Any shout outs? Emagic? None?
No, not right now. A lot of stuff on the wraps right now, man. I'm like I said, I shout out to Russell and that's pretty much it for right now, cause that's who I've been collabing with on a lot of things. But definitely shout out to Sonny, man, for having me. I appreciate it. I'll definitely be back whenever he want me back. Like I said, just be on the lookout. And anybody who I meet here today, I definitely want to get everybody information so we can
yeah,
collab.
make sure that happens.
They're
I
not gonna let you leave.
definitely,
You're not gonna leave here without good stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody leaves with gifts
and I definitely
of some sort.
And the last thing before I get up out of here, I definitely am willing to hear anybody's input on what we want to do with the house festival at the house. Because me personally, like I said, I'm open to everything when it comes to those things because I just want it to be a great show.
Okay, and so for those people that want to, who are not here today, want to reach you, how can they reach you? Give them the best email address, and if you have a phone number that ain't your personal phone number.
Yeah,
Look at
well,
Paradise
yeah, I
taking phone
usually
numbers.
do email. My secretary, she handle all that. But
Whose number is that you putting up, Dark
I
Paradox?
can't give you my personal number.
I'm like, whose number is he putting up there? 588-2300 Empire.
You
He tripping. Empire.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the carpet folks are not gonna be able to help.
That's your boy. You said you was cool with him. You see how Nate just threw you out there?
Okay, how can we reach you, not Dark Paradox?
All my social media is just simply DJ Emagic. It's all one word. If you wanna email me, it's DJEmagic1 at gmail.com.
Spell it, please, because
DJ EMAGIC
Thank you.
1 at gmail.com. That's
Okay.
pretty much how anyone can reach me. Anybody that want to do business, you can email me. It's always answered. Even if I don't answer it, I have someone that definitely answers my emails. So I'll know in a timely manner, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, thank you so much. And now we're going to go back to the studio with one of the sexiest DJs in Chicago, Mr. Pretty Ricky Bradshaw himself.
Do not take your shirt off this time.
Hold on. Speak for yourself.
Leave your
Speak-
clothes on.
You speak. You speak.
Wait,
You speak for
wait.
yourself.
He took his shirt off?
Ricky, you can take your shirt off if you want to.
He took his shirt off?
Him and Craig
Just don't lay on the turntables.
Craig.
You know, I have
Oh,
to
my
deal with
goodness.
Sonny then.
Him and Craig.
Come on, DJ McNasty, let's get it. Take it off. Back to the music, y'all.
pretend she's overworn and self-assured. Oh, no, a dirty word. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. When the lights out, it's just dangerous. Here we are now, entertainers.
be alone. Now I should hang up after what you put me through. There's no reason for me to talk to you except that no one else makes me feel the way you do. It's a shame, boy, but my heart is hooked on you. Well, you've been doing me wrong ever since I let you in, yeah. But it's your love that thrills me to no end. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. And I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. Baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. It's 8 a.m. Who's knocking at my door? It's a lady for you, boy. Now I can't take no more. She says that you're her man and she came to take you home. Didn't you tell me that you were all alone and why there's no one else made me feel the way you do? It's a shame, boy, but my heart is hooked on you. Well, you've been doing me wrong ever since I let you in, yeah. But it's your love that thrills me to no end. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. And baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I've got a bad, bad habit, baby. Baby, it's you. Like heaven walking through the door. I'm feeling love like I've never felt before. You give me the light out of the darkness. You keep me coming, coming back for more. Just give me something, babe. Feel like I'm going crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. When the streets are burned and the world keeps turning, there's nothing that I can hold on to. When I'm walking blind, need some peace of mind. 'Cause I gotta make it through another day. In these changing times,